Um, Try I'm reacting. Hey. And is the mic picking me up? It is. Okay, let's carry on with this thing. Okay, oh, and also, the, still on my crap mic. What the hell? Uh, oh yeah, it stopped picking it up. It's okay. Means I don't have to have that in my face at least. And there goes my desk face. God damn it. Um. Okay. God, you can tell. You can tell I'm sick, can't you? Hi. I'm sick with the vid and everything's going wrong. Okay. You're not gonna like this, squirrel friend, but carrying on with Scarlet Hollow today. But next couple of days I am gonna do I'm gonna get back into Elden Ring, so you'll be happy soon. Promise. For now, though, yes, I would like the full recap here. Okay, recap. Hey, at least I'm here, though, right? The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Yes, that's what cousin's mother means. I feel like you didn't need to. Those aren't separate things. That's the same. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Don't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. As the locks fall, the doors moan open. Could have said eek, at least, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from an... which I don't think I investigated, did I? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Come on, you, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good song. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strikes against her harness. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! Black tabby games where right-click pauses. Seriously, is that something I can turn off? References, visual overlay, skip, window, text, auto advancing text. Main menu, it's not gonna be there. Controls? Mouse. Okay, that's can't change that. Okay, my grandmother called them ditchlings. They are a terrible omen. Sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I have COVID. Make yourself at home. Yeah, my nose is very bunged up today, and I'm also on my crap mic because for some reason, my computer stopped recognizing my good mic actually is plugged in. So I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. Okay. Yes, I'm bung. Yes, just a little bit. My voice may be off today. Yeah. Make yourself at home. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. I still hate how much Tabitha looks like. When he can fix you some of Sybil's new blend, maybe it'll calm you down a bit. I think you'll like today's mix. It's cocoa and lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. And if you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. I see you're up. I respect that. You never know how... Well, yeah, it's easy to... What? I mean, yes. Easy on the nerves. Never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. Either of you seen Rosalina around town? I want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my text, and I wanted to make sure she's not getting into trouble out there. Kelly, we were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Do you have planned is probably beyond what he can handle now.
Hey, wait for the wish to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask.
Yeah, no, the first time sucks more than the second time. For sure. As the miners pack their things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet you all. He reached towards Isaacs and shakes his hand, passing your note over to his palm. Don't mention it. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. She didn't. Guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the short mine? The place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Over 100? That's pretty bad for a mine collapse, if I recall correctly. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the shore mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Oh, why do things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't know why I'm even trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. My dad's a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. 100 dead people say otherwise. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cabin wall. She freezes as you notice her. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Tabitha's voice is really coming out a lot better if I just grit my teeth for every line. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Tangie, are you alright? You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. Everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there! What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults shut up. Becca, shut up! Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thought. After your time in the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions it imparted upon you. Your thoughts are drawn to, and now we wake up. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. 1 second. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shore mines still stuck to your skin. I'm gonna take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom. The guest bathroom. I can make the sounds of words still, and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. The steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain. Phew. Uh... Hmm. No. No. I'm gonna think about someone special. Specifically, you think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting. Nika, Avery, Oscar. Well, I think it's gonna have to be Stella, because she's the only one who seems like a well-adjusted person. Okay. You think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, and everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. I'm done. Turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. I will look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. A different you might have been taken away by this view, drifting into fantasies about how you might have tidied it up and enjoyed tea by the fountain. But a lot has happened since you first arrived into town. What is wrong? No. No, 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 don't do that, don't do anything, don't do anything. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. But a lot has happened since you first arrived into town. Okay, let's check the closet here. How long were you going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared the space with that doll? You know, it's even creepier that she's missing one shoe. That's like a having been through, like, having been hurled through the air in some kind of way thing. Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. It's gonna get up and move while I'm not around. Pick it up. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, Property of Alexandra. Okay. You put it back and close the closet behind you. I'm gonna message the group chat. Okay, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. It'll probably be a bit before I get a response. Let's head downstairs. Into the kitchen to find your cousin in the middle of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. That's the spirit girl. She is not alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Peanuts! You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to the woman in the kitchen. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I've had to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyway, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and why do you still have those things? Hey, Tabitha, how's it going? There was a massive mine collapse on my property last night. I can practically feel the whispers of unionization already. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Yay! Cousin bonding time. Okay, yay! Cousin bonding time. Do you know what the word bonding means? We're not bonding, this is punishment. Danny, lock up when you leave, please. Don't go rearranging anything. Oh no. As you're ready to leave, Danny approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Tangie, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing. Everyone getting out of that situation all right? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? I'm gonna stop the two of you right there. Tangie, I'm busy and not in the mood to stand around waiting for you while you play Nancy Drew with my cleaning lady in front of me. Hi, Pineapple. General Kenobi. We're leaving. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then. Be safe out there, you two. Tabitha practically drags you from the estate, one hand clasped firmly around your arm. She drags you all the way into her car and from there into town. What are my traits? Scared of dogs. Oh wait, you mean in game? I've got street smart. I'm sorry. I've got street smart and I've got the I don't remember what the other one is. I'll remember at some point. Ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than making conversation. Alright, we're just stopping into the general store for a few minutes. That's me. I have had a few bad experiences with dogs, so they scare me. Basically, unless they're small, quiet, and don't jump up, in which case, why are you not just getting a cat? You know? Okay. After everything that's happened in the past 2 days, it's just nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You tap as a turn to as the door of the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exists. No, no. Okay. So I used to live with a Chihuahua mix. Fuck, I don't remember what the other half of it was. His name was Buddy. He was a loud little fuck. I hated him. I had to live with him as our basement neighbor, a roommate. It had fuck Chihuahua. Let me see if I can remind myself. But no, his name was Buddy. He was spoiled, fucking rotten. He was loud, and the loud was bad. It woke me up every morning, and I'd be like, oh god, no. I did not like that. No, I'm never gonna be reminded. Okay. So no trouble. You know, there is one dog that I get along with, and that's only because she bit me and then felt very bad about it afterwards. Like we were playing ping pong. I was playing ping pong with someone else. The ball was going off the table. I got to the ball first, and then she got me. But yeah, it was some kind of Chihuahua mix, and he was a little asshole. I have to feel bad for him though, because there was one time he got let on the floor with a rabbit hunting dog, like right there, and the rabbit hunting dog just went into hunting mode, and it is frankly a miracle, according to Christian, the owner. I think it was a Chihuahua Pomeranian mix, maybe. Um, But apparently they said it was basically a miracle that that the dog was still alive afterwards, because when the dog picked it up and picked Buddy up and like shook him like a rabbit and did all that, apparently it looked like it was I wasn't there, but it was pretty much game over. Is what it looked like, and yet the dog lived. And I'm happy Buddy lived, because Chris loves that dog. The downside being I had to live with it for another 6 months. But you know what? If that makes him happy, whatever. I'll live with a dog for 6 months, despite being scared stiff of them. Okay. Kanika has exited the general store. Fine, okay. Keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with this stuff you would never let me so much think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door drifts shut behind her. Other people in the drama. More people kept things to themselves, would be a lot happier. There we are, Street Smart and Keen Eye. There are my two straights. Right. So, out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. What did I just say? Yeah, I'm happy. Whatever. We're burning daylight. Come on already. Yeah. Oh no, dog breeding. I'm conversant with the fact that dog breeding very, very much ruined quite a lot of dogs forever. Like what are they called? The ones with the little snub noses, like bulldogs, British pugs. You can tell I'm not a dog person, can't you? Their breathing is just ruined because their face is so flat. Dogs are supposed to have long snouts, and then, oh, don't even start to me about bull terriers. My aunt had a Staffordshire for a while called Bobby. Dead now, unfortunately. But every time I stayed over at her house, oh my god. That dog, I think in part it was what I came to understand recently is I bet in part it was because he kept trying to put his scent on me and I kept not letting him. I kept like going, no, 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 and running away because he was big and had claws and teeth and was loud. So I ran away because those things scare me. And what happened, I guess, is that just meant he couldn't put his scent on me, and so he kept trying. And now maybe I think I understand why my parents were trying to say, hey, just let him do the thing and he'll stop doing it. But I still feel like I'm perfectly within my rights to not want the dog to do the thing! Reminiscing with a sick Tangie, I didn't realise this is how this episode was going to go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses and make you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hopefully you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? I would assume it is not a British team. All the words, we have American English, it's set in America. Of course, Tangie, if you'd like to, like, I just don't want to do American accents, okay? For some reason, because of my horrible mishmash of UK regionals, I can't do American accents convincingly. So it's just easier to do, yeah. Thirdly, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Picking up some of the devil's lettuce, Tabitha? Gotta fill up the old stash. Gotta get your prescription filled, so to speak. Is devil's lettuce what I think it is? Let me just look. Devil's lettuce. Yep, cannabis. Okay. What are you talking about? Tangie is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. What? Think I'm some kind of stoner? Well, yeah, I am. You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. They both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. I'll listen in, sure. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. I know it took a little longer than you hoped, but this was fairly short notice. In the future, please give me at least 2 months to gather what's needed. These plants aren't exactly easy to come by. Is there enough? Yes, everything should go just fine. Make sure this is all it eats for a few days, and I mean all. But it's somewhere that it can't get other food. Not keeping it inside. Outside then, a shed, something enclosed. And please call me if you get confused. Don't assume you know what you're doing. You only have one shot at this, remember that. The landman hang on, we're back to Tabitha. The land ran me through it plenty of times. I know what I'm... And the tinkling of bells announced another patron. Oh. Excuse me. Wait, you're Tangie, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. You are not Bo. I know Bo. You know what? You've got the bi energy, but Bo is just a little more POC than you, and a lot handier with archery. And a tinkerer. Good character. Policeman, don't. Who am I romance? I don't know if I'm gonna romance anyone yet. I didn't even fully realize that was an option. But I feel like Cryptid Girl is gonna be the best option. She seems sweet. She's sweet and she's quirky, and she's... If I go down, if I do that. Also, I did think of her in the shower this morning. That happened. The police told me so. What happened to my daddy? I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. It's okay. My daddy used to say I'm strong as they come, but I still get scared sometimes out in them woods. Sure, you did the best you could. Squirrel friend, that is my cousin. I accept we're in the south right now, but I mean, she's my cousin as the player character, and B, she looks like me IRL. It'd be weird. Mama's pretty broken up about it. Trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now. Yeah, but Alabama's down here or something. We're up here. I'm the man of the house now. Me and him were supposed to bring Big Ben. I mean, that's going to entirely depend on if the studio put that as a playable option, okay? Also, I think she's ace, honestly. Tabitha just doesn't strike me as a romantic or sexual person. She just strikes me as a sort of asexual robot, Vulcan. Me and him were supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week. And now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful. Get out in the woods, look what's left of Daddy. You was there, right? Can you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but wherever they are, they won't stop me trying to find my daddy. Oh, yes, the bi-energy. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Yes, this is my first playthrough, yes. Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty's our prize pumpkin. The big lady, too. I would expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. That is a 1-ton pumpkin! You know what? I guess Halloween was just gone. Nice. Very nice. You should be proud of that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't go looking for her just yet. With everything else going on. Okay. He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Yaskina Trail. Thank you, Tangie. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If you want, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet at the library and figure out plan. I think I'm good. Just had a big fight. Not really hungry. Gonna chill in my van for a while if you want to hang out, though. Otherwise, see you guys at library on Twitter. Also, OMG, you gotta tell me all about it, the Tabitha bonding. The last thing I need to hear is anything that humanizes that woman. This is Isaacs from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. I should really wait for Tabitha. I should really wait for Tabitha. It doesn't take you too long to make your way to Stella's house. Hello! Hey, Gretchen likes me. You can barely make out the slow and quiet shuffling of feet over Gretchen's excitement. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, I'm a bit of a mess. Guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs and biscuit? Maybe just a classic scramble? Also have toast and waffles if that's more your speed. I don't want the burden of free will. Can't go wrong with a scramble. Who knows how long it'll take us to bust Oscar's ghost tonight? We'll need all the protein we can get to sustain ourselves. We can even make them together. Alright, let's get started. Oh, there's a cute jumpsuit. Oh, thanks. I kinda... Okay, pineapple? Yes, I think I'm romancing Stella at this point. Kinda picked it out just for you. Used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Guess you might call it unlucky. Never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. Kind of bad luck where we don't find anything. Of course, don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving. Let's get started. I know there are a ton of methods for making a good scramble. Like, sure, some folks like to crack the eggs right into the pan, but I always like to have all my components lined up before turning the heat on. So I mix the eggs in a bowl with milk and seasonings, like my forefathers taught me. Yeah, I would do it in a jug myself. Glass if glass if doable. Plastic if not. Do it in a jug. We're not going to talk about that dump truck, squirrel friend. If you want to chop up some extras to throw in, I've got some fun options. Stella lays out a spread of ingredients: mushrooms, bell peppers, onion, garlic, sausage things, and Jesus, that's a lot. Bit of everything. Let's do it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Tabby give you a hard time? Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. I'm glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day. I met Bo at the general store this morning. Poor guy, how's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How did the 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? Cops still haven't found Duke's body. He says he wants to look himself. That sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. And not a real lot has really happened other than that. Well, no news is probably good news, right? Are you pumped for ghost hunting tonight? I am extremely pumped. Excellent, me too. If it's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I want to know what it's like to be... Oh, we'll get to it in the night phase. It'll be fine. And hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunt I've been on, it will be a much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommyknockers as ghost. Or, wait. I like that she's got a framed picture of Gretchen pulling the exact same face as right now. The dog has two facial expressions, and that's one of them, that's the other one. Oh my god, the little sponge holder's a little cat! Oh my god, I've just got a load of cat stuff for my own kitchen. Probably time to start the first round of ingredients. A nice balance of Vita veggies for our balanced breakfast. They sizzle, the aroma of cooking onions and bacon filling the air. Thanks for coming over, by the way. Gets lonely here sometimes. Is that jealousy there that I can see on the dog? What happened to your parents? Still attentive. Car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said. That's why you've been so nervous about cars. Yeah. Can we talk about something else? I know she's been mean, but Tabitha obviously still cares about you. I know. She's distant and kinda terse, but that's just her way of joshing with me. Like the whole man from the mine thing, she's so funny. She should just talk to you. I know. I wish she would. She's cut herself off from the rest of the world. The best I can do is be there for her in case she ever changes her mind. You and my cousin must have dated at some point, right? What happened? Isn't that obvious? Guess we must go off more of an ex's vibe than I thought. I guess you could say we kind of dated. It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of EU forward out right now. Like I've been playing between that and Infinite, and I've kind of picked up Civ 6 again recently a little. I'm a little grand strategied out. Like to me, I know this is a little slow, but it's different to me, and I like being taken along for a good story. This right now, yeah. So, you play for left field then? Maybe more like center. Into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking. What was it like, dating her? She's hilarious, and I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she built up around herself. It's kind of like taming a wild animal, you know? We all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. Could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already. Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was... Well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. You and Kanika seems really close. Yeah, it's nice that she's back in town, but I wish it were under better circumstances. She's so busy with the store, too. I don't know how she does it. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days. Though again, Better circumstances would be nice. How's the food coming? Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served. Hope you're hungry. So glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. And there's a phone alarm. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. On top of being a great show, it's probably a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Betson barks at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Why is meeting the mayor such an exciting event? Mr. Politician, how charming can that be? You'll see. Let's carve this down and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Southern hospitality. Oh, so I should be reading this with a slight Applejack voice. Okay. That's still not going to happen, but it's good to know that's the voice I need to imagine. You and Stella make your way into the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang is here. I've been waiting to introduce Tangie for the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Yes! He's a dog! Oh my God, he's a big dog! Hello? Oh my God, you are adorable! Oh, that has made my day. Just what you need when you're down with the vid. Cute dog in a tie and a sash. Hello, Mayor Jimmy. He's got a top hat. Well. Oh, this is the cutest thing. Oh, stop being contrary, squirrel friend. This dog is cute. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. Why does it have spots on its snout? It has freckles! What's wrong with freckles? Freckles are cute. Seriously, I'm thinking back on it, and I'm out of the 4 exes out of the 4, 5, 6. Out of my many SOs, only one of them did not have freckles. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious-looking man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious... Squirrel, don't be rude to the dogs, okay? If dogs ran America, we'd be in a better place than we are. He knows you have something. Peanuts! You now hold out your slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. Yes! The dog had the peanuts! Yes! Drop it! Drop it! Oh my God! This is adorable! The peanuts are eaten. Hey, you finally got rid of those rancid, dripping, boiled peanuts that I got off a stranger on a Greyhound on Monday. Oh, that's excellent. I finally got rid of those things. Thank God. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. It is lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Oh, his burly security detail stops me from taking his... No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? Yes, he is! It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth. No contest. Bad, Gretchen! Bad! See, that sound actually made me slightly scared. Because I got my good earphones on right now, the noise-cancelling ones. That sound gave me the heebie-jeebies. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're going to pull a muscle. Mrs. Richmond, I'm going to have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off. Paul struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika follows. Well, nice to meet you, Mayor Jimmy. I love that he just sits on a stool. Everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh, hello! Who are you? You could feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy, and I'm gonna have to BRB in just a second here. Yeah, no, he's immediately giving me creepy vibes. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. Why am I giving him a creepy voice? He's a pastor. That means he's probably fine, assuming as long as he's not doing anything untoward in the vestry. I'm Pastor I take it you're Tangie? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Ooh, you must be the creepy pastor I've been hearing about. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. And it's best not to speak ill of the dead. Yeah, but on the other hand, fuck Kissinger! Nice meeting with you. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Like, okay, I feel like there is a, like, very case by case. I would say, in general, most people, between them dying in the funeral and being laid to rest, just lay off a little bit. Obviously, there are some exceptions. Henry Kissinger being responsible for extending the Vietnam War for political purposes and bombing Cambodia and Laos despite them not being involved, and never facing any karma for his actions and generally being a war criminal. Fuck that guy. But in general, like, give it a week. Let the body go cold, let them be laid to rest, then we can go back to shitting on them. Thanks for the offer. I'm fine. Even after everything that happened last night, nobody was hurt, but from what I hear, it was quite a close call. Not to doubt your resolve, but I know I would need to do some serious praying to work through the emotions from something like that. Heck, I had to pray over it anyway, and I wasn't even there to witness it. Well, you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day, Tangie. Just say have a nice day. And the pastor joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with the girls. Excuse me? Oh, hello, Oscar. Quite a beefcake. Wow. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper. Oh, I don't think Ren's in the room right now, my admin, but they came up with a character recently. Is a complete himbo by the name of Angus Battenberg, nickname Beefcake. Fantastic. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only goes out when the sun comes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to show we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghost. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. You're all going to be the death of me. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing you'll need to bring is an open mind. Power of friendship! Heck yeah, we do! Anime has taught me anything, it is that the power of friendship is unstoppable. We have the power of God and anime on our side. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will be at least glad to know that you all did your best to help her. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Absolutely. Come on, Tangie. Time to go bother our friend. We'll get back to it. See you all tonight. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It's only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. He's probably printed them himself. I think he just really wants people to like him. But he comes off as desperate. The vicious cycle. Oh, when you put it like that, his whole situation's kind of sad. Well, even if that's the case, that doesn't mean I have to like him. Whatever his deal goes a step beyond trying too hard to get people to like him. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not Mormon. No, hey, I know we're in North Carolina, but maybe he's just Mormon. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it, too. The whole town still feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Hey, do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on! I know you have some sort of... I know you think you have... I'm gonna take that sentence from the top. I know you think you have some sort of a bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Sorry, Kanika. You discreetly shoot your cousin a text inviting her to the evening ghost hunt. Stella and Kanika will find out about it if she actually shows up. Let's head to Reese's. Shall we head out? Okay, and at that point, I am going to BRB, because I have drunk things, and now they must exit my body. BRB. Ah! Oh god. other thing that sucks about COVID is your limbs turn to fucking rust. Not as bad second time round. Just went on for days last time. But God, everything hurts. Okay, once again, find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the looming building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet. Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. It's this extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh, it's Johnny Guilfoyle. Hello, Johnny Guilfoyle. Frankly, fancy seeing you here. Hang on, I need to make sure. I just need to make sure Ben sees this. Okay. Hey! Please! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. Must be Tangie, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Tangie updates. Oh. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought you might cheer Reese up. Don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-chew dog jerky stashed away. We go everywhere together. You want to come in or not? Well, where are you, Tangie? Are you coming in? Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? No clue. Always made a fuss around me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come on in. Let's get this over with. What do you mean getting over with? We're hanging with a friend. He's gonna have a nice time, damn it. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you had wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering about in my kitchen. Okay, Slagathor, fuck. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Not that bad. You can still see the floor. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, that can be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. Won't even know we're here. Make our way towards the basement stairs. I like it. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mum is so scary. She can be a little intense. Kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Pretty sure I met her in Slay the Princess. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Fortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. Sure there's nothing we can do? Your company's plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? Said we couldn't even talk to you. A little controlling. Came by yesterday? Didn't tell me. I was probably asleep, that's all. Didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and tolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know. My body is pretty particular when it comes to food. Just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... Okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. What are you sick with? Sorry, Reese. Tangie's pretty direct. We don't have to talk about it. Okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. So macabre, Reese. Sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me. Oh my god, you fucking goth. But it's been getting worse. I can barely keep my food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling beneath it. I could live for a long time, or a short time, no one's sure. I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. And one day I'll end up in a pinewood box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by here more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. You really shouldn't worry about me. Excuse me? I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Oh, sure, there must be something the doctors can do for you. Even if it's just helping you deal with the symptoms. Doc upstairs has consulted with a lot of specialists. I've tried a lot of medications. Some have been able to alleviate symptoms, but they always come with their own fun side effects. Wound up being a question of picking which set of discomforts I wanted to deal with. I settled on constant nausea, vomiting, and a persistent itch I can't scratch. It's manageable. As long as I can still paint, I don't care. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird. Like this. Ew! Reese pulls on the skin of his arm, it stretches unnaturally. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Does that not hurt? Nope. Feels fine. Gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. A movie collection. It is. Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Oh, she's told me all about what you guys found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but... No. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? Doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? You have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. Hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. He pulled out one. Ooh, lovely. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know. I like the company. Kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, guy's been following Tangie around, being all ominous. Oh, yeah. Slash a creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Just hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. So, you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. Ew! The school here is a tiny K-12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them throughout their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks. Like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. How come? You're not going to let me press Kanika on that, huh? Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? We'd love to have you. That'd be so amazing. But I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. Oh, it's Iron Mouse. I get it. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. I'm not going to be a creep. I am not going to be a creep. Dinner's got to be ready by now, right? On the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Well, it's not catching up, though, is it? Because I've never met you. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. I'll go wash my hands. I mean, after everything we learned in 2020, I'm gonna wash my fucking hands. Uh-oh. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of a hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark. Cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in, as if hypnotized. Are there no options to walk back? I wonder if every one of these leads to a different outcome. That'd be really cool. Okay, I'll go for one in the middle. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand and your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, did she just slap me? There's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes you all with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you as the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her own son as well. Hills. He slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, no thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. Didn't want them to wake you up. You could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. Just rather know. Noted. But she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Tangie around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. Not any of my business. That's fair. Has anyone come in suffering hallucination? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Maybe a little bit. It could help our investigation into the strange goings on. It's not like I have to name names. Investigation? Into what? The mine collapse? I think this is best left to professionals, Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. I saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggle to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but you were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that. Treat it as the accident it was, not some kind of mystery to unravel. Oh, she knows something. See any weird hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods?
I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch that. Could you please say that again?
I didn't ask Siri's input, but okay. I don't tend to go wandering in the woods, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been what? They're these creatures called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife, and Tangie and I found a whole nest of them the other night when we... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs in animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella may be a bad influence. You asshole! You actual butthole, Kelly. I don't like you. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There've been more every night. All pale and doughy, and their faces are like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. And sure, whatever's outside is just raccoons, or stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things that I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. Yeah. can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to be genuine fear. And let's just get through this dinner. So I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie sometime this week while Tangie's down. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Just sit downstairs in the dark. Reason for that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating what you're able to do. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? Not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends is too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Oh. Reese? No. You're his doctor. I feel like his doctor shouldn't be his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. Just leave. Don't think we don't know something is up here. Wait, do we? I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. We'll be back, Reese. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It's like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? Like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I'll take a word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. Guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? Be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am! Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Tangie got. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. Anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house? Reese should be afraid of his mum. I'm going to mute my mic real quick because I think I have to do a snot rocket here. Thank you. I really thought I wasn't. My my sinuses are disgusting right now. Who are you kidding? If anyone has final girl energy, it's Stella or Kanika. Before you enter, a pair of figures in a nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. And there's another one up there. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its dark shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended some time ago. The throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar! Are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. After hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now, it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Beast wasn't feeling up to a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. Come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Excuse me. This is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. You have this stuff ready to go just in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me. I was about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. I had a bad feeling about it. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here? That's concerning. Are we sure it's safe to be around them? If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them go in the way and things. Okay. Last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. Same here. It's so dark and cramped in there. I can't be sure anything I heard or saw wasn't just part of a long drawn out panic attack. Good thing I got audio of the knocking. Real proof that we had a paranormal encounter. Or proof that the rocks were shifting around us preceding a cave in. One of those things is just slightly more likely than the other. Yo, don't go off ghost hunting without Zane. No way we're not gonna forget your promise, Stella. I'm glad he could make it too. There is always room for a stoner with a weed beanie going over their eyes in my group. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's to the back. Follow me. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction, connecting the house and the library. Looks like the sun's almost set. This is usually when stuff starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! Didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you? I'm glad she's back. Rosalina, I thought you were at Alexis' place. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo! You don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house. really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew it was there. I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adults-only event. Got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, I don't want to be cuddled just because you're scared. Alexis and I can handle this. Yeah, we can totally handle this. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. So let's get our house back. You all pass over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on our wooden furniture. Aside from the painting on the floor, this living room feels too normal, too human to be haunted. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. Nope, none of my equipment's picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera just in case of fall again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Hold it! Hello! I love how Tabby just turns up. Hold it! You're not taking my cousin along on any of your little more hijinks without me. Tabby! Can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Tangie, after I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Wait, Tangie, you invited her? Really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Tangie, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? What? I like her. We're friends. Oh. Really? No, I'm just here chaperoning. Wow, Tangie, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? Amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. If the ghost will even show with this many people around. It's just me, or does it suddenly feel colder? Be fair, mate, you are the only one wearing a goddamn vest. It does, I definitely feel that. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Genuine cold spot. I've got to snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Maybe it's just shy. Possible that it doesn't like crowds. It's only ever shown itself while I was alone. You're welcome then. We busted it just by showing up. I can't. Oh, wait, Tabitha. You're welcome then. Busted it just by showing up. I can't believe you were so weak that you were driven out of your house by a ghost that's too afraid to show itself. Dad, you said it usually comes out at night, right? I guess that means it still has time to show up. Oh, good, dude. Are you unconvinced any of this was real, Rosa? If my dad believes in it this much, I'm gonna keep an open mind. What if it all is all just in my head? I'm not sure if it'd be more of a relief or an embarrassment. No, this cold spot is pretty solid evidence, though I won't be satisfied until we see a full-bodied apparition. Oh, Mr. G, how, scary does this, guy look? I don't know what to keep my eyes out for. You don't have your eyes out! It's a 10. Definitely a 10. No, maybe we should, split up. I want to make sure someone sees this thing. Oh, if that's the case, then I call tips on Tangie. In your dreams, Stella, Tangie is sticking with me. So it's the least dangerous room. Like a bathroom. A closet. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find our ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols for every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. If the worst comes to the worst, we can always use the Ouija board to ask it to leave politely. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't like the thought of opening a door for something worse. No, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. Ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. That feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, I'm unsure. Oh. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of, the stain. Alexis, did you poop on the floor again? Yeesh, it's gonna be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Oh wait, this is Tabitha. Does the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? I do love Tabitha's outfit as well. Like this brown and brown. You seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. Same temperature as the living room. Nothing on EMF either. Well, then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's the stain, Dad. Can't we cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you scrub the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. Don't use the bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to not know that? Not everyone gets to learn how to clean things. Well, if you're offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Plus there might be something written under there. In blood! Only one way to be sure. Stella starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favour, really. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. I like that face. There's a broken seal around these edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if there isn't a ghost at all? What if somebody lives down there? God damn it! Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in there. Wowza. There is a broken seal around its edges. Someone doesn't want us down there. But how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this has got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. We weren't told about a basement. fucking die. I fucking perish. And look. All the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. You've got the basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Oh no, last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. Must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The good thing about COVID is my chest already hurts, so I can abuse my body and blame it on the vid. Oops. The water dissolved the cork around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. Not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. I like that Tabitha and Kanika might be able to actually get along. Can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations. We solved your ghost problem. Again. No way. There's an old hat in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving till we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I want to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I can crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. Stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. Makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Hence the coughing! How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Is there a gas leak in the basement or something? Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house in front of us? We just leave? Misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is just messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Something isn't right. Oh, we're in the Eden Project! Feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet. The scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. This... Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Creature behind the thorns. What thorns? Oh, there. See that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Let's see if we're dreaming. Ow! Hey! That for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glowers at you. Gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to... You hear music? Oh! Hello! Hello, Stella. Okay. Who are you? Doing on my property? Huh? Stella, you scared me. Yeah, cut it out. Say, Eddie. No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. Child anymore. You gotta be kidding. Alright, Edwardine. Isn't that our great-grandmother's name? Yes. And Stella knows that. Quit messing with us, Stella. It's not funny. I wish I could stay the same. Should have stayed gone. You absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Stella, I'm really scared right now. The flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything happening right now. She is in agony. But it's not that easy for me. Brothers were sent to Normandy, and now the only Scarlet left besides Father have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up! Shut up! How do we snap her out of this? I don't know. Is there a bucket of water somewhere? You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go. Please. And she's gone, along with the shadow in the corner. Okay, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. And she pulls us back the way. Where did the annex go? Open the door. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. Oh, please let this call go through. She anxiously taps her foot, waiting for the call. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Did you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can you hear what I'm... And disconnected. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. We're on our own. Junior! Junior, pack your things quickly. Hurry. Jesus, Rosalini, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we could run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family. And now Charlie, and now Junior. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they're the same person. He's only a child. forcefully. Just give us a little more time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Do you know something, Tabitha? The old collapse in the shore mine, where we were last night. I shouldn't have to put this together for you. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Maybe the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse. Charles sure wasn't the only one responsible. Our family owns the mine after all. No way we're free from guilt, right? Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. I think the ghost might feel differently. Well, then the ghost needs to let it go and move on to wherever it is ghosts go when they're done being so pissed off. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? They should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Lucky I'm even letting you. Have you figured out what's going on yet? I'm at a bit of a loss. I mean, it's a play, right? It's putting on an act to show us something, and we've been called Charlie in both rooms, so we're probably the same person here as we were there. If this is a play, then we're playing the ghost, back when it was still alive. This must be right after the shore mine collapsed in 1918. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones even better than these. Good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha alone in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We've both died and we're in hell. Who did you call? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, the call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell, and whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the shore mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. Right, there's only one way to get through to the end of this. Shall we? Get this over with. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. There's our shadow friend again. Ugh. Magic words do I have to say for you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edward Dean, haven't you? Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? Not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edwardine and Charlie. Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name wasn't Charles. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as we well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Is there some theme with the possessions, like... Has there been some kind of theme with the possessions, like who's playing what role? Headphone wire, acting up. There we go. Stella was Edwardine. Rosalina seemed to be the guy's mom. Alexis was some angry townsperson, and Kaniki was a nosy old lady. There's a pattern here, I'm not seeing it. Maybe it'll be clearer once we've seen the full ensemble. Maybe. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. We need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step out outside the Holler. Kanika minds handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. The symbolism of these rooms could be helpful. I think I can pass some of it. The flies on the flowers could symbolize something that looks like it should be sweet, but is actually rotten. Do you know what some of this other stuff is? No. And I don't see how that helps us. It's obvious that no one should trust this lady. The way she talks. I don't need a fly-infested flower to tell me something's up with her. That's where you'll find them. You need her there? Then read what I've written down. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. She's gone. Okay. Find the way out. If you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end, or until we die, whichever. And then a smell hits you before the two of you can leave. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-turning scent of decay.
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
That really hurts my throat. I'm not going to do that anymore. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? There we go. I'll go for something like strain. Run. Book it into the underbrush. Hey, wait for me! She going to you, the two of you rushing to get away from Wayne. As you run, his words follow you into the brush. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Tangie. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella? That her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon if she makes it out of here alive. Stella. You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Could you smell it? Please just go and drop it. I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Hey, here he is! I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself into you, and you find yourself leaning over a deathbed. Oscar lies in the center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. Sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. The Oscar is Charles Sr. Charles Shaw Sr. You probably know about him by now. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. What happened to Charles Shaw Sr.? I think you know everything there is to know. He was run out of town on a rail, died miserable somewhere else. Of cirrhosis, I'm guessing, from all this. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit! Strike a nerve? It's Charles Shaw's fault, that's just a fact. Well, you know what they say about history, it's written by the victors. Charles Sr. is clearly not a victor. This is Scarlet's for any kind of victors themselves. Well, that's hurt their reputation too, you know. Took years for the mind to recover. You're right. Been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out. They didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, they destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Carly. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you will have to do, but please. I know I haven't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Yeah, don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy, I may not have until the morning. Promise me. You'll go back and at least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. And he's gone. Ghost is so full of it. Okay, I guess that's the way forward. Stella says it. Okay, we are crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Think I'm gonna be sick. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? Must have worked very hard on them. It's a gift. Take it. I can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by oh, she's doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. Oh, my nose is so bunged up. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could possibly make real money if you put on a show for people. Oh, so that's why everyone's been moving so weirdly while they've been possessed. He's got a thing with puppets. He sure does. Traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to town along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I wish we could go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Me too. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. See the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. Thinking they're gone. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything goes black and you die. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. Do you think it's over? One of us is going to open it. I'm scared. Well, I'm not. It can open on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves! We are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Back there. Took some digging, but it's there. Map was right. Means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? Oh god, I'm actually gonna be sick this time. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Did you see the tear running down her cheek at the end? I was conflicted. I didn't, but that's a good point. The whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. Isn't one side of the story what the Scarlets have been giving since 1918? Shut up! Ugh, what now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? You talking to us? Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No. It's absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened with you. Sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. That is not that. I don't agree with that. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? It isn't for you to know, just as it was not for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who actually lived in this town. It's only right. Hi, Red. Absolutely not. Just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. Henley, what are you doing? Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to... Okay, Tabitha. What family's for, right? Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. Go on, Charlie. Be at peace. And I hope he's finally able to rest. I hope I don't regret that decision too soon. Because Tabitha's right. It is bullshit. Sins of the father should not be laid upon the children. A family name is not does not mean complicity. She wouldn't have murdered someone. I mean, she might have. She might. I don't know. But it shouldn't. It shouldn't be on the Scarlets to make up that sin. But the ghost deserves its rest, and that's fair. Not not because the family name needs to be cleared, but because it's the kind thing to do. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth feels solid again. You feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Back behind. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before the exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death! Tangie, what happened to you? You look awful. Done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Tangie, let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Sybil lends you her arm and guides you out of her library. Tabitha trails close behind. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna go wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. I'm gonna peace out to back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalita. See you, Alexis. And off Seymour. I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what you all were planning to do. How were we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. Magic isn't real. It's not supposed to be. Well, I heard everything's so... Oh my god, you poor thing. Tangie, did you... Yeah. Over. I'm happy I could help. I can't believe you're being so gracious right now. If I'd have known what would happen to you, I wouldn't have let tonight happen. Sorry. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely a Scarlet. That was my choice to make. Tabitha into it. See? This is why Tabitha... Oh my god, can you just respect my fucking decision, girl? I agree, it's unfair. But I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. No use dwelling on things. You know, Tangie, the salt and pepper look good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. Yeah, sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. I need to talk to her. Hey, Tangie. You okay? Sorry. Don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? I think she took the brunt of things in there. I wonder if she's having a hard time right now. You go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Bella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that it'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. Nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. Because doubly for you, Kanika, we don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. You better not get any ideas either, Tangie. Need time to recover. What was it like being puppeted? They all went hurt. I make the kids stay behind. I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out, but I remember each and every one of them. Like they were burned into my memory. Poor things. Even let Rosalina go in there. So careless. After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough. Well, I should have done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. You tried, we were just gonna sneak in after you. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This isn't on you. Things will get better from here. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if he keep poking around. Are you serious? We've been worried about her. He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. Just another reason he should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There's someone else there. That's my house! Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need trouble to trouble Tangie for details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, stay clear and he won't make trouble. Should head back. I should probably head back inside. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you, all of you. Again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Nika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, Tangie. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Before I go, you have questions about what you saw tonight and about what happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Tangie. My whole body hurts. Mum, what was that? I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better. The tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. Time to wrap things up here. That took 10 years off my life. The ache in your bones becomes a dull throb, and your body sinks into the seat, and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. Back. You need me to carry you inside? Did I dream that I gave up years of my life to get rid of a ghost, or did that actually happen? I think you can answer that question by taking a look in the mirror. How long? Your face looks so much older than the last time you saw it. Streaks of your hair have turned white, the cracks in front. No regrets. See if you still feel that way in the morning. Now, I'm going to be honest, I do feel a little bit cheated by the ghost there, because he didn't say that I'd age. Like, I assumed I was just going to get Final Destination at some point. Come on, let's get you to bed. The chill of the night breeze is a little better inside, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. You think Stella's okay? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She's a pest. And like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. You'd be more concerned with your own well-being right now. I want to talk about Rain. Really talk. You really have the energy to keep talking. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Trust me when I say he's bad news. So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Ugh, does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne's a he or an it anyway? Either way, he's bad news and you'd best steer clear. Barely stand right now. We're getting you to bed. And don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. Then the bus comes. You know, I don't have to leave the Holler. I could get used to this place. Maybe you won't have to leave. I guess we'll see. I love her forced smile face. It's fantastic. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. So sorry you got hurt in there. Just some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. Do you need to talk? Wednesday night. A little over half a week remains until the bus comes to. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The spectre of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left. A grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. No, that's not how I work. I paid it so that he could get some rest. Crimes are secondary to that. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Code 4 awaits. Just continue. I'll save, and I will continue. And actually, first I will do a BRB because I need to refill my drink. Ah! Ow! Oh god, the achy joints. Oh god. Ah. Just saying. If we all got our shit together in 2020 and stayed inside for 4 weeks like we were fucking supposed to, we'd have cut this disease off in its infancy. Okay, BRB. Episode 4, let's go! The decision you made in episode 3 bears heavy physical consequences, and a visual reminder of those consequences will follow you for the rest of the game. You can reduce the intensity of this visual reminder, or remove it entirely at any point in the reference. Well, don't need the recap. Open your eyes. Hey, and you feel like shit! Ah, no, just an ordinary day then, got it. You were hoping some of your strength would return to you after a good night's sleep, but you feel just as drained as when you dug yourself out of that shallow grave. Your limbs are heavy, and your heart struggles to keep up with your movements. You feel like you've lost something that was important to you. I did what had to be done. Knows what would have happened if we left that ghost behind to fester. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, and your phone goes off. Hey, just want to end. Doing okay. Also wanted to ask if you've heard nothing from. Hey, what's up? Just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? Anyway, leave a message. Or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and cannot accept messages at this time. Uh, hmm. Yes! Excellent! Message sits undelivered. God, what if she's in trouble? What if she's also dead? Not gonna lie, I'm worried. We should look for her. Speed up in town as soon as we can. Well, I'll take a shower. Yeah. Despite the state of the bathroom, this shower is a good place. The hot water soothes your aching joints. Hopefully she's just sleeping. Someone was in here. By the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room. But was he there while you were out the previous day? Or did he enter while you were... Time to face Tabby. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. Striking. This week of all weeks, if I didn't have enough on my plate already. There's an almost cool confidence in the way your cousin talks about the strike. They're in disarray. Sorry about this. Left. Yeah. Heard anything from Stella? I can't get hold of her. No, it's exactly newsworthy. Sure, she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones. Guys. You seem confident about the strike. Not planned. Guess you'll just have to see how things play out, won't you? You know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. Sure, it's just the usual. Promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Want me to infiltrate the strike? Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, that seems like a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral is over. Oh, you could all go for the get out. Really are Vivian's kid, aren't you? Trying to bow out just when things get difficult. Giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. Bringing it back to life one way or another. Well, you should probably get going. Dawdle long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. Let me know if you get into trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Stella's MIA. Who knows when you'll get the next chance to eat? Who knows just how much your new affliction will help affect your appetite? You make yourself a PBJ in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Investigate the garden. From your eavesdropping in the general store yesterday, it sounds like Tabitha's keeping something out back. Now that she's gone for the day, you can investigate the garden to your heart's content. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. It's fine. Sybil mentioned an enclosed space. There isn't a shed out here, but the greenhouse fits the bill. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It has made much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. I can talk, I promise. Step towards the door. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded gas. It was a goat. What a strange thing to keep in a greenhouse, especially one so isolated and overgrown. Oh, when are people going to learn that a mere lock can't keep you contained? You pop it open with the... Yeah, I've watched enough lock-picking, lawyer. Ah! A warm barnyard smell floods your senses as you stare down at the goat within. It stares back at you from its place on the tiled floor, surrounded by dried herbs. Maybe if you could talk to animals, the ghost might have some hidden insights to share about its situation. But that would be ridiculous. People can't talk to animals. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's head back to Kiniki. Yeah. Head to town. Hey, Fufu. The birds sound different today. Muffled like your ears are full of cotton. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the colour from the world. But you're adjusting. Already your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it, to accept that this is how things will be from here on out. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. As you continue the trek to town, you pause to stare out at the mountain range beyond the Holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Tangie! You made it down the hill in one piece, thank God. I realized there were so many of those ditchling things around or I would have driven up to get you. I can't believe they're outside during the day, it feels wrong. How are you doing? I know you got oldified, so I assume not great. Mostly just worried about Stella. Tired. Being old is hard. There was something I could have done. But I was, paralyzed by ghost magic. Now, how are you mentally? It's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole, but I keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off into the woods to get eaten by Bigfoot. Mom is just so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. She's not giving me any answers about that shit she pulled last night. It's just weird. Sorry, I'm ranting. But thanks so much for asking. That was really thoughtful of you. Help to talk about. If you ever need someone to rant at too, I'd be happy to return the favor. I'm supposed to see your mum at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune. I should probably stop making fun of her whole New Age mystic vibe. What's happened in the last couple of days? Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we've looked for Stella. Any leads? I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone yet, so nope. None so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. Trying not to worry too much. Possible that she's safe somewhere just not answering her phone, but I also don't want to bet on that. Well, get started. Where to first? Stella's house first. I probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here, but to be honest, I was scared of wandering off by myself. Just in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door, no bloody handprints in sight, any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him. At least, not at the front door. The house is quiet. The world outside muffled as you take a cautious step over the threshold into the muted air of the living room. No excitable pug wishes to greet you at the door, and you have a feeling that no Stella is going to emerge from the shadows to sleepily greet you. You seem to recall that Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left for the library yesterday morning. This doesn't look like a break-in. Looks like somebody left the door open. Stella, or someone else, was in a hurry when they left. Breakfast here together yesterday morning. She closed the door behind us. We were both with her for the rest of the day. We'd go in, right? Yeah. We are trying to find Stella. The one you described as a dump truck. She kind of ran off at the end of last night when I got sort of I gave up some years of my life so so Ghost Boy could finally get some rest. And she ran off and we haven't seen her since. Aside from a corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with the sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella. Only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood, no viscera. Even a tipped-over lamp. That's good. Try her room. She is awake. Though it's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. Do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Stella's jacket is gone. Letterman one, it wasn't on the rack in the other room. It's not in her and she didn't have it yesterday. So she came home last night, and this leaves us with more questions. Why isn't she here now? Why haven't we been able to read? It's like a computer. Huh? That an invasion of privacy? What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her? Sure, snoop on. I'm not having anything to do with this. I'll be just over here, standing in the corner of the room. Not looking over your shoulder. Gonna be looking over my shoulder. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Don't know what I expected to see here, but it definitely wasn't this. How did she ever get anything done? Well, let's look for something interesting. One folder catches your eye. Boring tax stuff. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. Let's have a look. Oh. Cute! Carefully mapped out diagram of the Scarlet Hollow mines, including holes in fences and areas with low visibility. A handful of old... An authentic, joyful smile. They're a cute couple. Hasn't touched her browser. Mostly CRYPTIDS, that's that. What about open tabs? Oh, those are all tabs, oh, holy motherfuck. Yeah, Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. Something big is happening in Scarlet Hollow. Hey everyone. Was out chasing a skunk ape the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage in some sort of cryptid that nobody has heard of instead of your friend's mum. The only legit thing I see is when I Google ditchlings in some city in England. Fuck you! Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything as other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror movie has started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious, I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at this nest. They've been doing something to the animals in town and they're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I believe you. Ugh. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers, they're entertainers, not scientists. Hey, Okay, so one, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went to an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real. Wav. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Two supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is big indie. If it's big, it's not indie. What the hell? This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, the wee white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her. I'm going to call them mods. Blocking this thread, giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying, no self-promo. Found everything. I don't think there are any clues here. This is what everyone's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. Only thing that's changed is the computer getting fancier. Oh, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything. They're more for decoration anyway. Kitchen. Let's have a look. Okay, that's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. Came home, grabbed food, left in a hurry. Maybe she had a panic attack after being possessed and stopped by at home to make a snack before running off to cry somewhere. Might not sound rational, but that's in character for her. Honestly, it's a relief to I think that might be all that happened. A panic attack's so much more manageable than rotting ghouls or parasitic doughboys. That still doesn't tell us where she was going. Okay, don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's just move on. So she probably came home last night, but she left the door open and didn't tell anyone where she was going. I thought I was overreacting this morning. Thought she would have been just sleeping in or something. I can't believe she's actually missing. Where to next? That's not what I... Okay, let's go with this. We'll go... It's not a bad choice. I wanted to go to the diner, but let's go to Oscar. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Okay. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw's Jr.'s departure. No ghost, thank God I was not up for an encore. Guess Oscar must be in back. Another disaster I'd be if I finally got my house back. Let's go. You make your way back towards the annex. Feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. All wake creeps me out. Oh, good morning. So good to see all of you. Tangie? The way Oscar says your name carries the weight of immeasurable guilt. You can see it in his eyes too. What you've done for this man will hang over every interaction the two of you have for the rest of your lives. I hope you're doing well this morning. Please, come on in. You have no idea how good it felt to sleep in our own house last night. I suppose I didn't do too much sleeping. I mostly sat and stared at the hatch all night. Nothing happened, but the idea that something could happen was more than enough to keep. So what brings you here? Stella's been missing since last night. We're trying to figure out if everyone's seen her. Hasn't gotten in touch with any of you. I'm starting to... She texted me last night, but I haven't... Yeah. Starting to freak out a little. Really care about her. Oh. Not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I should have done a better job warning her. Like, Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There's no way you could have known how she'd react when she found it. Really starting to worry. Sounds like no one in this town has seen her. It can't be more helpful, especially after everything you all have done for us. I know time is of the essence right now, but while you're here, I wanted to let you know that I'm determined to do whatever I can help to investigate what's happening to our town. I was hoping we could compare notes. Might help me narrow down where I should start my research. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now, here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods and plagued by angry ghosts. You'd think there was an inciting event, right? I do. I thought too. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. There's a root cause for all this? Hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. Whatever we're doing next, we need to find Stella fast. I agree, we need her brazen energy if we're going to do any serious thing. That describes her. Let's ask her. Any other ideas? Check out the diner. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll find someone might have seen her. Feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions gravely serious. Hey, it's Tangie and Kanika. Long time no see. Hopefully the town's been treating you well. Be interrupting something? Of course not. Everyone's welcome here. Just be careful not to step on any toes. Things have got a bit tense the last couple of days. The miners in back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, they argue with each other loudly enough for you to overhear. Sure, the shift schedules are tough, and we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like, but this is the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy. You think you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. I get it. The next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers, and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much we can ever save enough to get the hell out. We could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. My sister needs the paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition. Now I can't get fired. Job still has its perks, company housing. Can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know where I'd live. How generous of the big boss to put you up in a company-owned shack that hasn't had proper maintenance done in decades. I need to talk to Tabitha. You know she uses that housing as an excuse to pay us less. The company housing that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. Scarlet can keep getting away with whatever they want. Dex, we don't have the numbers, man. No, this is riskier than most of us can afford. We would have the numbers if you would stand with me and not let management scare attacks to get to you. There was a collapse less than 2 days ago, and the boss expects us not to riot at the thought of being forced back down there. Well, fuzzy head. There was a collapse less than 2 days ago, and the boss expects us not to riot at the thought of being forced back down there to work while the threat of death looms over our heads? Threats only work if we let them. No matter whose name is on the deed for the place, without us there's no mine. Got them against the ropes. We can't back down now. They'll come out swinging. Have any of you seen Stella? She is missing. YouTuber? Ain't seen her. Hasn't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Guess we should get going. Still no sign of Stella. Oh dear. Before you can suggest your next move, you start to feel woozy. Spots form at the edge of your vision. Your legs suddenly feel unstable. Your body sending you clear signals of exhaustion. And then it passes. Still, probably won't be long before your body needs a chance to rest. You should plan your next move right wisely. Mines. And then we'll get tea. Come on, I'll try that. And soon we're outside the Scarlet Mines. There is a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines. Pickets starting out. So better hours now or none at all. I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mine. Okay. Hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Ah, if it isn't the boss's cousin. Might have had us fooled the other day, but word gets around fast. Hail and well met! What goes on here? Don't be cute with us. You know we're striking. What are your grievances? We'd like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to the sick day and vacation policies, and a thorough safety inspection before any of us step underground again. That collapse was way too close for the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't wind up buried under 2 tons of rock. I want to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. We're the ones making her money. We should be making money too, not just scraping by. Jesus, Tabitha. 1 second, need to do another snot rocket here. Don't get COVID, kids. It's disgusting. Ah. Jesus, Tabitha. Okay. How's it going? Thought we'd have more support. If the collapse the other night wasn't a tipping point, then what is it actually going to take for people to wake up and fight for what they're owed? I know there's not a lot of us out here, but there's more of us at the diner, and more of us setting up mutual aid. When people see our follow-through, they're going to join up. This is only the beginning. Let me know if there's anything the general store can do to help. Anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now. And I'll leave it at that. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her. And we've been out here all day. We'd know if she came by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Okay, I haven't seen Stella. Let's just go. That means we don't have to talk to Tabitha. It's fine by me. And our due diligence here. Come on. Drive us back to town and we'll figure it out from there. Where to next? Your vision blurs again, but this time it persists. The weakness in your knees returns. Your ears filled with static. You can feel yourself swaying, unable to control your body. It seems the toll of the pact you made last night is finally catching up with you. Hey, Tangie, you okay? And I die. Oh shit, the general store's just around the corner. Let's get inside. The belt of the general store climb welcomingly as Kanika drags you across the threshold. You can faintly make out the unintelligible mumbling of what must be voices, and then you fade out again. You come to, seated in the tea room, Kanika nowhere to be seen. Sybil sits across from you, concern in her eyes as she watches you regain confidence. It's dark here, the sunlight filtering through the heavy curtains, weak and watery. partially supplemented by the bright lights over the plant in the corner. Welcome back. Looks like it's just you and me for now. Kanika is getting some much overdue bed rest upstairs. I went ahead and made some tea, dear. It should help a bit with your condition. Smells light and citrusy, with undertones of decaying earth. Don't expect it to taint your grey hairs back, but at the very least it should make it easier for your mind and spirit to adjust to some of the physical changes you've gone through. Hopefully you'll be a little less exhausted and a little less prone to passing out. And when you're finished, we can use the tea for the reading on the house, of course. Until then, why don't we just chat? The other day you promised to tell me unsavory tales of my mum's youth. I most certainly did. Though I may have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect, I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Her land was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. What happened to their mother? Why were they raised by Edwardine? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young. Too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. Sip, 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 sip. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. So what's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help give me the full picture. Well then. Delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empty save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Sybil wasn't lying when she said it would help your condition. You still feel aged and worn, but you're a little less tired and a little mentally sharper than you were a few minutes ago. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. One of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes this cup from you, staring thoughtfully down in the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming. And whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in place.
Foo-foo! How could you?
cat could be Dr. K. The cat could be Wayne. He follows me wherever I go. It's almost like he's literally lurking in plain sight. That may be the case, but tea leaves tend to lean into the more symbolic side of things. I personally believe you have a hard time believing that Wayne is the cat. You shouldn't trust a word out of that man's mouth, but the cat implies a certain level of two-facedness that I don't think he possesses. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes the mind time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Is there anything you've seen these past few days that comes to mind? There is. The thought of those stones has pulled at the back of your consciousness ever since your encounter at the mines of Tuesday. There were these stones, or maybe carvings or seals. They have some sort of old demonic imagery carved into them. There was one in the mines and one in the house last night, and they kept giving me visions of the past and my family's history. Stones. I think you're onto something. Scarlet's built this town. Anything that can give you insight into your family's history sounds like exactly the sort of thing you should be pursuing right now. Have you sensed any others around town? Think you might be able to find another? Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. You didn't get all this from tea leaves. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She knows how to deduce things from the leaves. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills a long time, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. But your place in all this is something we have to figure out together. And that's why little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone? I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you could find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that'll take you nearly all the way to the second story, and she never locks any of the doors up there. Oh, how fucking convenient. Just in case that's helpful information. I think it is. Not that the locks would have been a problem, I have street smarts. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. Hey, if it brings up more questions, now it gave you an idea for what questions you needed to be asking to get the answers you do want. You helped last night, why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I am an old woman. I have trouble with my knees. Shh. And my eyesight isn't what it used to be. You know, in my old job, I'd be able to make her a new set of glasses for that. Most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you, some use I'd be struggling to climb over rocks and ladders and throwing my back out from all the crouching. I'll let you know if I find anything. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Sorry about that. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humouring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. Thanks. Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. Remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and really being ready for it might not be enough. Hey, Miles. You're surreal. Thought you should know. Yeah, I know. Tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. See any weird rocks around town? Yeah, you. He smirks. Clearly, this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. Oh, Kanika has a cold, huh? Well, she says. Just trying to get out of work again, like I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Says the guy in Goku's pants. Everybody knows Dragon Ball is good anime. She watches the trashy shit. And Agatoro. Is your mum a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? I would, actually. Totally obvious that she's a witch, like you even need me to say it. Your hair is stupid. Looks like an Onkaniki. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a while. Not your mom. Oh, Tangie, what's up? I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you would join me. Sorry, Tangie. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Okay. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. At the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. Like a magnet has been fixed to your rib cage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive freak. You can see the hill that Sybil was talked about wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. It should take you directly up to the second floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace. As soon as you finish your thought about jumping onto a terrace, a dull throb sets into your knees. There's no way you're doing that. I've aged at least a decade since last night. That's gotta be a medical anomaly, right? Maybe you can see if Dr. Kelly can give you a checkup while you figure out a way to explore the rest of the clinic. You open the door. The interior feels surprisingly modern compared to its exterior, though you can still glimpse the ornate bones of the building peeking through the decorative moulding and overly complicated banister lining the stairway. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. But before it can drag you too far in, Dr. Kelly puts aside her paperwork and makes her way down the hall. Hello, can I help you? What the hell happened to you? You look like you've aged at least a decade since last night. Uh... You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I think I need a doctor. Sure looks like you do. Good you came, the exam room's just to your right. Just gonna start with some general diagnostics, but I'd also like to do some blood work today, if you're amenable to that. You heard from Stella. No one knows where she is. Stella's missing? First I'm hearing about it. Haven't seen her. I'll make sure to check with Reese. I know he hears from her pretty frequently. But let's finish this up first. Is it gonna be Reese? Let her work. This is serious business. Let's just let her do her thing. You always had a heart murmur. No doctor has ever said you had a heart murmur. Before you can answer, she attached a blood pressure cuff to your arm, inflating it with a few quick pumps of the bulb. That's probably no biggie, right? Not that big a deal on its own, but if it sprang up overnight because of whatever happened to you, along with new wrinkles and grey hair, it becomes a little more worrying. Makes me wonder what else has been damaged. Blood pressure's higher than what I call... someone of your age. Okay, so I need statins. It's not in what I would call a safe range, but it can be managed. Let me know if you feel any pain. The doctor leans over to you, uses her forced fingers to prod your abdomen, steadies you with a gentle hand on your shoulder. Let her continue. I'd like to check out your lungs. Can you breathe into this for me? Make sure you keep a tight seal on it. You place the mouthpiece against your lips. Now blow out, hard, and keep going until you're out of air, okay? You do your best. You can tell it's a pitiful attempt. Okay, yeah. What I'd expect, given everything else. Again, I don't have data from before. But... But, judging by your age and what I'm able to tell from a quick once-over, it's looking like you're the equivalent of at least a decade older and not a good decade. I'm guessing blood work will show about the same. Stick me. You'll barely feel it, I promise. You definitely feel it. But it doesn't last long. Yeah, see? All we had to do. And that's all we can do for now. I'll make sure to notify you when I get the results and I'll send them to your GP. You do have a regular doctor back home, right? Of course I do. I am not an idiot. Good. You're in for a shock when you get back home, that's for sure. Feel free to go. You know how to find the door. She'll be distracted from... Well, antagonistic doctor roleplay ASMR. Been caught by the pull of the object. An overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards the dark hallway under the stairs. Been left ajar as if inviting you to enter. In the morgue. Bentley? He squints, seemingly unsure whether you're the same person you met yesterday. What are you doing in the morgue? What are you doing in the morgue? Looks weird. Not like I expected anyone to come down here. I was just practicing rehearsal, if you... Rehearse, you say? No, I'm not doing that. Being among the dead brings you comfort. I guess? Really giving it a lot of thought. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. Back there. Touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? Feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loses its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. There's a stone carving on the other side of that wall, and I need to see it. Really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair. Seconds. Get the doc out of our hair? Yeah. If I say I'm sick and I'll need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. Most of the time it's true anyway. Use what you got to get what you need, no shame in that. Exactly. Okay, axe. Axe now. I'm desperate about this wall. Be right back. He strides past you, long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and ripping down a wall. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the opened doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some drinks down. We're all out, though. Really? I just thought I'd just... Well, I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice. Ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're busy. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous, I'm done. Just lie in bed until I get back. It worked! Coming up, we don't have long till she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has wreaked a toll on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and... One of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious where it is, though I'm not sure where she should be keeping it. I'll show you around. Try the doctor's office first. Make her way to the doorway of her now vacant. I don't see an axe in here. Right. Cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Find something interesting? Your family's death certificates. Okay, Enoch Scarlet. Born September the 9th, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69. Nice! Ah, just like a couple of weeks before his 70th birthday. Cause of death, fell off a cliff. August sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with a fall from a great height. Actual autopsy report. What about Pearl Ann? Sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter Tabby. Oh. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum. Oh. I love that name. Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. I feel like I think it's pretty. Edwardine. 2003, 89, heart failure. Signed off by Pearl Ann. Almost made it to 90. Theodore Scarlett. Mine collapse, 1918. Joseph Scarlett. 1944. 1944. D-Day. No! Edwardine, no! That's sad. Complications during birth, no doctor present. There's information missing there. Alexandra Scarlett. Age 9, missing, presumed dead. The owner of the dolls. She went missing. Mary Bell Scarlett, aged 17. Cause of death, complications of childbirth. Okay, gotta hide. Okay, we're in the closet. Let him in, let him in. It's fine. Doctor makes her way to some room deeper in the clinic. Every breath is too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Caddy to hear it from wherever she has access. Walls across the house. Better wait a second, just in case. Two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you from the other side of the building, but the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards, broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway outside the hiding spot. The footsteps return. They get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. But to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. In the clear. Medical supply room. Because if any room is likely to have an axe, it's going to be the one full of chemicals. Good logic. I like that. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar room of the slightly ajar door to what you can only assume to be the supply room. There it is. Keys, keys. Here we go. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? A splash of brown catches your eye. There's a small sprig of what almost look like furry berries with a wide 8-pronged leaf still attached to the base. The end of the sprig is leaking sap onto the countertop. It's fresh. Now we can... Reese stops mid-sentence as he notices you staring at the plant. Does she make her own medicine? Don't think she's allowed to do that. This room is just for storing stuff she orders for patients from a pharmacist in Brevard. Why would she be making her own? That was the door from the house. Hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference, go downstairs. Quick. Okay. I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. But there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the fridge? Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in the earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. You at least have a blanket this time? I'll be fine. Just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Have at it! You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall. Admire your effort. Holy shit. Splintered edge frames a dark passage seemingly cut into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies behind the wound in the wall. The whole hallway back there. Thick stale air leaves from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room, beyond comes even a stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole. It is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. Axe nearly reduced to sawdust. Tear into it. Here we are. Enoch, I'm going to come. I thought you'd leave me here forever. You said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. Doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I've found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. Went to talk to the witch. A witch? That's nonsense. Alright. All sorted. We're taking you home today. They will be resolved by this time next week. Vision swims back into focus and it takes a solid second or two to itself. We're in an unfamiliar bed. Beast leans against the wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Worried he'd slipped into a coma or something. He tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think he might have had some kind of seizure. You okay? Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No. I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come too in the morgue. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Just have them a lot as a teen. Or just weird little things like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. Whatever these visions are, they're making me very suspicious of my family. Probably a good thing, right? Scarlets have always seemed like one of those old money families with a ton of secrets. And that estate up on the hill seems like the kind of place that seems at least one murder. Maybe I should try and stay away from that place. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. Whoops! Stella said you did something similar a couple of days ago. Figured it might just be something that happens to you every now and then. I wouldn't want somebody calling an ambulance for me every time I had an episode. Going to the hospital sucks. Might be a little tricky. The doc's on the warpath up there. I refused to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. After I looked this up... No way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. Yeah, figured that out. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Just have to wait her out. Why would your mom poison you? I don't know. The internet says this is castor bean. It's used to make rice in. Super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. And death, usually. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. And a cure for that. Bison is really bad. How are you not dead? I don't know. It's low enough doses. Developed a tolerance, but the fact I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough for just keeping me awake. I don't even need solid evidence. Well. To get you out of here. I know what she'll do when she finds out. Where would we go? The person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. Don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. Get out of this house. I don't know how I don't make sure I don't end up right back down here. Stay with... You can stay with me if you want. Till you get on your feet. As long as you're not allergic to cats. I live with a cat named Truck. He's terrible. Hope it's not too late for me to learn how to be friends with a cat. Thanks, Tangie. You have no idea how much this offer means. But I guess we've still got past some time before we get out of here. Distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. It's a lack of poison in my system for the first time in years. Or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Possibly a combo. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. I'm chill with whatever. Well, I only do two things. Paint and watch movies. And I'm too jittery to paint right now, especially since I'll probably be leaving this basement and everything in it behind in a couple of hours, so a movie it is. Get comfy. I'll pick something you might like. You know, I've been wanting to share Shinochi Deathblood with someone for years. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I want. But I don't want to make you feel. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Probably that's just how it feels down here all the time, what with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder blocks walls. The fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to it. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. Found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out. Like, watch movies. Or talk to people, ever. Reese, we are getting you out of here. I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Still hard to imagine. Maybe after all these years alone, that's gonna be my reality. The man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. Plot really is heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes. Little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. This is becoming very animated. Probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, or with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. He's also talking over the movie. He's just excited. It's fine. Sorry if I'm talking a lot. I'm just literally a little terrifying to think he's up there right now. Angie, don't get any closer to that thing. Time to go home. Voice. I know that voice. That who's been following you around? Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Upstairs. Enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? Whatever's intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both. I don't think you can. Hey, well, the shatterproof window shattered. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. And I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. It was Reese! In a surge of violence, The change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, Wayne along with it. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here, I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the dog. What has happened to you? I'm gonna call Tabitha. What mess have you gotten yourself into now? Reese transformed into a monster and is on some kind of a rampage. Can you come and pick... There we are. Clinic, emergency, scary. Here we go again. Stay put, don't move a muscle. Don't get sucked into any ghost dimensions or stuck in a mind collapse. Do you hear me? Right there. Let's follow Reese and see how things play out. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday, all intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurks in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster. Preparing to do something unthinkable. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. It is a tranquilizer gun. Duck! Duck. She shoots. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. A dart is embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out through between cracks in the wood. Reese is panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place by the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Follow the doctor. The door in front of you is smothered in pain. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of someone. You, Tangie, I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. Okay, you survived. What's happening? I think you can probably put that together. I need to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Okay, I'm here. Wait, now listen. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet. Bring me the elephant tranquilizer. Bottle means carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers aren't gonna cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. Tangie, you don't have to do anything, she says. We're not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her. If I don't, you and I know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement. Or maybe someplace worse. Keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows he has to finally pay for what he's taken from me. No, I'm not going to let you kill someone. Why not? I wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know the tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. You wanted a good relationship. You had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to screen it like some kind of crime of passion now the consequences are staring you in the face.
Enough.
What did he do? What the hell did you do to my shoulder? For the briefest instant, something coming out of Wayne's flash of pale yellow, and then it slithers back into Wayne's clothes. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The tranks and head to the safe room. Yep. Square of black tape matched the key. She's organized. To the safe room. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I shouldn't keep it open for long. One of the little smears slips past her. Squelch! Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. Probably have a few minutes before he gets here. Okay. Let's talk, Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. How did he not know what he was? Been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4 depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does, but I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now, there's only so much I can do to control him. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder, had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. Nothing like what he is now, just a couple of inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination, but the second time it wasn't as subtle and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew this is something beyond my realm of experience. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything, and Silver doesn't do shit to him. You've seen what he looks like. It's weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, how he does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess I'll just have to remain at his... Her son is some manner of cryptid who turns into a wolf man. Was his dad similar? I wish I knew. This just kinda happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I woke up pregnant one day. I just know how impossible that sounds. I'm like, doctor, I say. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They're actually kind of sweet. Just dreams. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. Got morning sickness, and 9 months later, Reese. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number one. Not like he's usually a violent kid, he's mostly just sad. But every now and then we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. Been kind to me. Yeah. Ted Bundy was kind to the people he picked up off the side of the road before he slaughtered them. He's a really sweet kid most of the time, but I can't let that overshadow the violence he's capable of. Any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Why didn't you make me leave? There's something about keeping a secret for so long. Makes you paranoid, makes you do things you know are objectively wrong just to maintain the illusion of your life. It isolates you. At some point you just don't want to be alone anymore, whether you realize it or not. So you get sloppy. Leave things around you shouldn't, because that destructive little part of you wants to test the limits of how obvious you can be before someone's able to put two and two together. I'm not blind. I can see the things are happening in Scarlet Hollow. Unusual things. Yes, subconsciously I must have decided that if there was ever a time to let someone else in, now. Okay, game plan. Short term, long term. Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers and lock him in here. Somehow convince him to see things from my perspective, then we all live happily ever after. Has to be some other way. It's just gonna make him feel trapped. There is. Especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He's going to hate me. But you gotta work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, free him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. Or the third option, kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. I respect that. It's game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. It's what you were so afraid of. Over the tranquilizer system, that shot. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, Reese. I am so sorry. Jesus! Tabitha! Shotgun in hand, Tabitha around the corner and... Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it, let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. That thing was trying to kill you! Sorry, Reese. Because I think that because this is kinda the letting you be locked up for your whole life. Surrounded by ghosts of what could have been. You deserved so much better. Oh, that is undignified. You two, help me drag this. Hey, he's. I mean, like you caught all his backstory, right? She was that still a living sentient being capable of rational thought. He can't help who his dad is. The nurse was saying she wasn't seeing anyone. She was having like romantic sleep paralysis dreams of some sort. And then when Reese hit puberty, this just started happening. Can't help what he is. His mum was keeping him poisoned, microdosing ricin, keeping him inert. The downside being he only gets to live a very fragile life. As soon as we took him off the ricin, this happened. Of course he's going to be angry at his mother for doing that to him. Poor thing. Poor thing. Yeah. I guess at some point you do have to draw a line on when you start caring, I guess. And like, you know, I try to value life in all its forms, but also I like a good cheeseburger, what can I say? Okay, we're burning him. Still twitching! He's trying to stitch himself back together. I am so sorry. So inhuman. The ruin of his face, incapable of making any recognizable sounds besides a guttural wail. Seems to last forever. Stops. Really am sorry. I always knew there was something up. Suffering's over now. Dare say that to be burning and bear what he was. Trying to come fingering that fresh wound. Bother. Tabitha, really poor choice of words. Wasn't even human. You shouldn't be so broken up about some wild animal that had every intention of killing you. Was human. It did tests. Genetically, he was no different from us. Incredible art. Thoughtful and kind. Most importantly, son. Sorry. Nothing moves. Mend itself. There is nothing left to be mended. Bed. Word of this to anyone, or there'll be hell to pay. Don't have to tell me twice. Park down the hill. Let's get out of here. I need a shower. My hair smells like a burning corpse. Alone right now. Is Stella still missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting a stupid voicemail. Yeah. Dog tags. Gretchen! Hello? Where's Stella? Let's follow. I hope she's not leading us to a bot. I don't agree with that. It just something being foreign or different or weird is not in and of itself good reason to dispose of something. If it's harmful, that's a little different, but difference in and of itself is not harmful. Gretchen nervously runs ahead of you and Tabitha, looking back to make sure still there as she leads you into the dark woods. Before long, the trees thin and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road, lined on one side by sheer rock. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. What a underbrush. I don't agree with that. She's alive, let's go. I'm gonna talk to her. Tabitha hangs back, crouches in the bushes, remains still. His intelligent and sentient life. It deserves its fair chance. Not his fault where he came from, or what he is. Honestly, I kind of wonder what might have happened if I'd let him just kill his mother. Wanted to let him go, but she talked sense into me. That had to happen. That ghost really did a number on me. I feel so. Happy you're okay. I don't know if I am. A little better now that you're here. Where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the... They were taking me to college, lying in the back seat. Just rained and then the sun was finally coming. Oh no, no, but a tumor isn't on and of itself a life form, is it? It's a fuck kun. Damn. Oh god, were her parents decapitated? Yeah. Well, the tumor isn't in and of itself a living organism. That's what I mean. It's part of one, but it isn't in and of itself. It was awful. Hey, thanks for telling me. Whole years of my life after the accident that feel like they never happened. Every time I try to remember them, it's blank. All these videos sitting on my channel, I don't even remember. Scary. That for a while. Never talked about this stuff before with anyone. Reach out to her, taking her hand. Warm against the cool night air. Skin of her knuckles is soft. Finally tears her gaze up from the road. Her sad eyes meeting yours. With a hint of a smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, the dimples beginning to... Her hand shifts. Her calloused palm fitting into yours, her grip tightening. It's strong, comforting. You can tell she feels held. So do you. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I wanted to know whether I even could. I wanted to see them again. As night happened, I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. If it meant seeing the crash again or all messed up and dead. See, I don't think they're coming. Nice. Always wait longer. Happens. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I want to see them like that anyway. I came out here hoping I might get a chance. Goodbye or something. Get a chance when they were. Always say goodbye now. Bye. I love you. Don't worry. Wow. I bet it did. I've been there. I am. Yeah. I've had trouble saying goodbye to people before. Not in my life anymore. This one just kind of got me in the feels. But in a good way. Oh, wow. Oh, that's really sweet. Okay. Hey, you don't gotta be sorry about that. I know when you're messing. It's just like I said. This got me in the feels. Back, I haven't slept. Hear about this tonight. I'd ask you to walk me home. I'm glad that suddenly being 15 years older isn't a deal breaker. Me. Men? Okay, let's do this. I was hoping you... Yeah. This is a dating... there's a Steam achievement called, yeah, this is a dating sim, right? Stella ushers you inside, a barely-contained grin threatening to split into an excited smile. Let me just go take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. Let's take a minute and then we can get cozy. I'd kill for a shower. Oh, here's when I'm done. Hmm. Which one's cute? Someone at the door. Door, please, Tangie. There's still nobody here. Right. Games, I see. Fine. You can have your fun tonight, but you should consider returning to the estate tomorrow. Tabitha won't be around. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Damn, Gretchen. Just talking to somebody? Coming off a Gretchen's job. Most vicious little geriatric pug there is. Get to best before I pass out. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got extra bathrobes. And put your clothes through the wash so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. I hope not, just on the basis that that would not be terms of service. Somehow feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you. Then you're done. Off and step into one of her extra. So, in? Yeah. He gently closes the door behind you. Sorry, I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. She lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp for the shower, her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing. Kiss me if you wanted to. I like that immediately fall asleep as an option. Of course. Shift closer to her and close your eyes. Magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin, and for a moment that seems to last forever, you take in every detail of the forested scent of her eucalyptus, shampoo, and the slightest hint of campfire. Comforting heat of soft, calloused hands against your teeth. Thunder of your heart beating. Tension rises and rises, seemingly without peak. I can say that one. And then it breaks, and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against you. And guided by the gentleness of somebody looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. Pulls you closer, tighter. The two of you lose yourselves in each. Eventually you break away and together from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted, safe, and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horror, or it might not. But whatever happens, we'll face it together. Okay. I'm gonna save that there, and that is as much of the game as exists right now. I am probably not gonna do multiple runs in this, at least not on stream. But oh, I am enjoying this story so much. This is a really good game. I love Black Tabby. My week, well, I got COVID. That's how my week went. You know what? It is nice to sort of be able to end the night on a night on a high for once, and not someone fucking dying. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. I love this game. Yeah, thanks everyone who dropped in. Squirrel friend, you've been here from the beginning, and I just appreciate you always being here. And like I and hey, like I said, I'll try and do an Elden Ring in the next couple of days or something, just to keep you happy. I know you like that one. Okay, I am going to end the stream. Bye, guys.